What's Disney pick? It just does not ever stop. What's Disney pick? It just does not ever stop. What's Disney pick? It just does not ever stop.
I like to do commissions and my own things.
It just does not ever stop.
I don't know how I'm going to juggle it.
I'll try to shut up. Done. I'll try to shut up. Done.
You'll try and shut
I'll
up.
try to shut up. Yeah, I'll try. I'm not very
You'll try and
successful
shut
at that, but I'll try. Yeah, I'll try. I'm not very
You'll try and
successful
shut
at that,
up.
but I'll try. Yeah, I'll try. How long do you think we'll be doing this? Just
Oh, why does it keep? Why does it? Sorry, I'm running into an issue. Oh, that's probably what the issue is.
Just I wing it. Just I wing it. I was still echoing. 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 I wing it. I was still echoing.
it's not even in my store anymore.
now. But yeah, I watched that other day and I really liked it. I would
It's
like to see
really
more.
good. It's really slow. Takes like really slow burn, but it's really good. I highly recommend it. Very good.
Yeah.
It's
No.
very Neil Gaiman-ish, I find. Real creepy, but you don't why.
Hey.
I think I fixed it. Okay. I
go.
appreciate your patience.
No problem.
All right. Let me copy this, head into this. Okay, I can't type. Okay. Let's make this bigger. Okay. Hello. Welcome in. I apologize for all the chaos, all the delays, but I think we got everything functioning. Welcome. We are joined by, for those of you who don't know, my name is Mikey with Steel City Collectibles, TCG Entertainment Breaker here. I help collectors look for the cards that they're hoping to find, sometimes Pokemon, Magic, but a lot of times, specifically for people in this break room, it is people looking for sketch cards across the various media products. So here we have the hosts of the Penciled In podcast, Ingrid Hardy and Lindsay Grayling. Thanks for joining us today, tonight, for Lindsay, I guess. Why don't you tell our community a little bit about yourselves and about your background with cards?
Shall I start? I've been working professionally in sketch cards for about 7 years. I started off, I think my first set was for Richard Parks, for R.R. Parks cards. I did some Mystery Science Theatre. After a little while, Topps got back to me and I did my first Star Wars set. I think that was Empire Strikes Back Black and White. So I was happy about that because that's my favourite Star Wars movie. So I was happy that that was my first one. Yeah, since then I've done all sorts. Sorry, it's a bit weird being asked questions instead of asking them, isn't it? You'll find out when you do it, Ingrid. What's have I done? Oh, it's just mostly Star Wars, but this year I've been doing a lot of Disney and Pixar as well.
I think you did for Perna Studios.
Perna Studios. I love working for them because that's all your own unique imagination and ideas and everything. That's a lot of fun. I primarily use markers and pencils, but I will sometimes do watercolor and other bits and bobs. But yeah, that's about it. Oh, and I've done my own sets as well.
Yeah, you did Bees
Weird Behavior, which was parodies using bees. Krampus, which was like a Christmas set. I did Die Rabbit Die, which was some cute rabbit characters I created that all mess each other up. I'll be getting back to doing my own stuff at some point, but at the moment I'm that busy working for companies I haven't got time, and I've got commissions stacking up, and trying to fit it all in isn't easy. About you, Ingrid?
I've been in sketch cards professionally since 2006, I think. Star Wars 30th anniversary was my first set. So whatever year that was, I think that was 2006, maybe 2007. I don't remember. But anyways, I worked on almost all the sets for Topps from then, just on and on and on and on and on. And it was very different to work on sets at that time, way back in the dark ages. And then and that it is weird answering questions instead of asking them. But yeah, anyways, then I did Richard Parks from our Parks Cards also reached out to me. I also worked for Jeremy Falkenberger from Attic Cards, and RJF Design, Perna Studios. I did some sets for Upper Deck. I did some for Rittenhouse. I also did a few for, I think they were Strictly Inc. In the UK way back in the day. That's a whole other story. I know I'm forgetting a few. It's been a while.
Iconic Creations.
Yes,
Did you do
yes,
Iconic?
right. I think I did 2 sets for him. And then in 2020, I think it was, I decided I need a change, and so I started the first of 3 books about sketch cards and sketch card artists. It's not a how-to series. It's just about the people who work in it, and just, figuring out what sketch cards are and samples and things like that. I did 3 books of that. And then I still wanted to do other stuff, so it was with a lot of encouragement from a bunch of people, especially our Parks Cards. Um, Long Dog Cards came into being, so I have my own company, and through that, I started a podcast with Lindsay. Lindsay was brave enough to say, "Okay, I'll do it with you," and we started talking to all kinds of people in the industry from every company except Topps. Topps is the only one that has not, just won't reply to me. I mean, I love you, Topps, but you won't reply. So yeah, we've had from Upper Deck, Matt, I forget his name.
Matt Dunford.
Yes, Matt Dunford, that's right. From Upper Deck, he came on to talk to us. We had also someone from Rittenhouse who came on, and a bunch of other people. We've had 99 episodes now so far. Our last episode was all about the state of the industry thus far, which was just released last week, and it's getting lots of views. So yeah, so I still do my own sketch cards. I have some here actually, and I'm now in the position to hire people sometimes. And there you go. That's my story.
Ingrid's the boss.
No, I'm not the boss. The doctor.
Well, fantastic. As we chat, we're just going to be opening. I don't know if I dropped the link in our chat there, but we have today we're going to be opening the this box of the 2025 Topps Chrome Labubu 10th anniversary. It's a random card group break. Well, I'll kind of be doing that in the background. We don't really need to be talking about it a lot, but of course, for those in the break, thank you very much for getting involved. We'll be doing everything, randomizing, etc. in the background. But so for you both, I don't know if you're familiar with Labubu. You might be familiar with
Labubu is a great example of how you can create a book on monsters. One of the monsters really tickles people's fancy, and then boom, like it's huge.
Exactly.
So what's the book about, Lindsay? I don't know anything about it.
It's just a book of monsters by a Japanese guy. I can't remember his name now.
Sing Lung.
Yeah. Really, really nice drawings and characters and stuff. But there was one that people really, really liked, and it's kind of become a big toy franchise. But because the market was scarce, and you had a couple of celebrities, Adam. So you know what happens when celebrities have got things, everyone goes, "Oh." So they were really difficult to get hold of at one point because they just weren't producing many. Now that they're producing a lot, the prices are going down, and because they're not as scarce. But I just think it's a good example of how creating a good character can, I mean, that guy must be minted.
We actually have in the chat today, we have a Rob Demers, who says they're an artist for Topps and Upper Deck as well, asking the names of those sketch card books that you were mentioning before.
That would be the Art of Sketch Cards 1. This is like Well, they all have little underlines, subtitles. The art sketch cards one,
Mine, yeah.
art cards undercover. I think this is like a while ago now. Sketch cards 2 and 3. There's nothing very imaginative. It was just a project I wanted to do myself to share the different styles of. Yep, there you go, number 2. That's volume 2. No, volume 1 is completely sold out. I think volume 2 is sold out.
Look at all the writing she did. So much writing.
Well, actually, I didn't do all of it. I asked all the artists questions so that they could give their own viewpoint and, their own experiences and how they view the sketch card. Well, of course, it's a few years ago now. That's before and during COVID. But yeah, so that's it.
Sorry. No, it's very good. They're very good books. I enjoy them.
So again, as mentioned before, many of our community members get involved with these products in the hopes of finding sketch cards. Unfortunately, again, this doesn't have sketches, but it is, again, designed from Lung sketches. So I want to talk a little bit about the process of sketch cards. I know, like, for terminally online millennials like myself, I grew up watching artists like Gabriel Piccolo on Twitter making his Teen Titans fan art, and now he's on DC himself making some incredible art. So I understand not everybody can follow that same avenue. So what is, like, for any artist who's like thinking about trying to, like, break into the business, how do they potentially get their art out there to be brought in to sketch for these companies?
Well, I would say sort some examples out first. I mean, some companies will look at your artwork at any size and judge you on that, and some will want to see sketch card size examples. So make sure you've got some small examples to show them. I think there are some places you can find the email addresses for the companies, aren't there? You can go straight to the website and they'll tell you how to submit.
That is pretty much, well, you remember we did an episode actually on how to become a sketch card artist. And ideally, you can send larger sizes to people, but almost all of the people that companies that we ever talk to, they're like, send sketch card size samples, and that is 2.5 by 3.5. So you want to be able to show these people that you can draw on that size of a card and what your style is,
Well, on top of that, I mean, there are people like myself who like to do a variety of styles. So depending on who you're submitting to, just check out the kind of work that they put out and what they prefer and go in that direction. Because say if you went to Perna, they have a very particular taste of style of artwork that they want, and so do Tops, and so Upper Deck, etc. So yeah, just try and tailor what you're doing to who you're applying for. If there's things you want to do yourself, I mean, like myself and Ingrid we've both done Kickstarter projects for our own card sets, and they've always been funded, and that's a lot of fun to do, isn't it? Like Ingrid's a bit serious at the moment. Ingrid's got a proper license at the moment.
Yes, I do. But continue until you're giving great advice. Go ahead.
I'm allowed to say what it is now, aren't I? It's not.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, Ingrid's doing Time Bandits, which has like
the movie, not the TV
movie. The movie. It has like a niche audience, but hopefully it'll go really well for her. But you can just do your own non-copyright stuff. You could do Halloween. You could do cats, dogs, whatever interests you. If you can do nice artwork, then there's no reason why it wouldn't get funded on Kickstarter. The community itself is quite nice. So, if you meet the right people in the community, they'll always help you share your projects and encourage you as much as they can and give you advice. Richard Parks is an amazing...
Oh, my gosh.
He's just an amazing person, and he will take time out of his day to help you as much as he can. And that's, that's so valuable to have someone like that. Like, we call him the card father.
Yeah, he's pretty amazing. He really is. contacting him and ask him a question, and you'll have all the answers you need.
Yeah, make sure you make yourself a cup of tea before you read it, though, because his messages are like this.
Yeah.
I think he types as he thinks, so it's just, you know.
But all useful stuff, all useful stuff.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Now, given that, so what is the say you get your foot in the door, blah blah blah. You're able to you're talking to these companies now. What is, say, and I don't know if this is something again you all have experience with. I'm assuming you do, but the difference between approaching, getting like talking to the art designer and all the directors, the art directors, about the like art for the base set of a set versus the art versus sketch cards of a set.
It's the two departments. Well, I'll use Tops as an example. Their departments don't deal with each other. So if you're a sketch card artist and you want to do base art, there's no point asking the sketch card guys. They can't help you. I think as far as base card art goes, I think they have people probably scouring the internet to look for people who are going to fit exactly what they want. That's how it seems to work. I'm not sure. Do you know differently, Ingrid?
I did do 2 base cards for Tops for the Galaxy sets, but that's it's a bunch of years ago now, 2016 I think and 2018, although I could be wrong on those years. But anyways, yeah, for the 2 sets I was pushing and seeing everybody else get to do well, it felt like everybody else getting to do base cards, and I was like, oh, I really want to try it and stuff. So I kept bothering the art director at the time, but as you said, Lindsay, he couldn't really help because it is a different department. That said, I don't know what it's like now, but at the time, if you kind of like how do you call it when you do sketches and for your plan, like as if you're going to sketch out for a painting for yourself, and you just do it and send it, and then they can sometimes send it to the person who needs to look at it. You can do that. And
I don't know if you can now because we had a very strict email about it.
Okay.
Like,
well, there you
I
go.
don't know if you know, but Fanatics took over Tops.
Yeah.
So it's under different management to what it was years ago, and they've
scratch everything I said then.
Yeah, well, they're super professional. I've been impressed with them, to be honest, so far. They pay on time, really, really good how it's going. But in terms of base cards, I would not know how you can get in there now. I have been invited previously, but it was it was a bit of a special thing. It wasn't a usual, how they go about it. So I'm not sure. I'm assuming they take a good look at your images on social media. That's all I can think of. Because they do have people scouring around, don't they? Having a look.
Oh yeah, they check everything out. I'm sure that has not changed.
Yeah.
For better or worse.
Fantastic. So, the Zoom meeting will end in 10 minutes. Oh, this is the free version.
No.
Well, I know about that. Gotcha.
So, I guess we're on a clock. But so these when you are brought in to make these sketch cards, say it's for your favorite property. I know, Lindsay, you're focusing more on Star Wars, and Ingrid, you're working on Time Bandits. I don't know if that's necessarily your favorite property, but it's currently what you're working on. But do you have the freedom to approach like this specific scene that you love, or like reimagine this character in this way, or so you follow you're given the direction by the designers, and
it's photo realism preferred, and that's all they want from you. I mean, I did do Star Wars Mayo, which was, because the celebration was in Japan. I got to do some anime ones, and that was so much fun. I really, really enjoyed that. But no, and it's a shame because a lot of the collectors, they miss the stylized stuff.
Yeah, they have, if I may interject, I do believe it's because, the people who own the license, they are like, well, it has to look like this to, because, some actors may have a preferential way of liking themselves to be portrayed, or the company, like for Star Wars, we were never allowed to, ever allowed to draw a gun being pointed at the viewer. That was like, you must not do that. And of
We've
course,
got a big ban list now.
yeah. Oh, do
big
you?
ban list. Yeah. The slave one you can't draw. Slave lady you can't draw.
Oh,
A
yeah,
host
that's
of
the same.
actors that have been in trouble for certain things you can't draw. Like there's
And one of the guys with his shirt off, you couldn't.
yeah, you can't draw Kylo Ren's
Yeah, you
nipples.
can't draw Kylo Ren with his shirt off.
No Kylo Ren nipples. But yeah, back when it was LucasArts, they used to let you do all sorts,
Yeah.
but obviously Disney bought it, and they're a lot stricter with what they let go out under their name and whatever. So that's how it is now.
Yeah, I actually, the art director back in my day really liked that we all had different styles, and mine was more into landscapes and stuff like that. And I think now, like you just said, Lindsay, it's more photo portrait.
I completely missed that golden era of being able to
Yeah, I don't know if I call
experiment
it
and do what you wanted. It's such a shame, but
you actually get paid now. We didn't hardly.
yeah, well, true.
Well, fantastic. And again, I apologize. I wasted time up front trying to make sure everything was working, and had to get it going. Looks like the meeting only has about 6 minutes left. So,
you know the future now, don't you?
I know for the future. So I guess in this kind of like last question, what would be like your dream property to like no holds barred, you get the license, no question? What would be your dream property to sketch for?
You go first. Yeah, first.
TMNT.
Oh, I love Ninja Turtles. And do you know what the saddest thing is? After I did my first set, the next set that came out was The Art of TMNT, and because I'd only done one set for Tops, they didn't invite me. And it's the only time I have ever emailed anyone and begged them, and they didn't hear anything back. And I was just devastated. I was like, oh. And there hasn't been a Turtles set since. So if anybody's watching that's doing a Turtles set, please.
Okay, we're all writing this down in our notes. Hire Lindsay for a turtle set. Okay.
I love Ninja Turtles because of the variety of styles and what you can do, and big fan.
I honestly don't know what my favorite set would be. There's so many cool things. I still love Star Wars, but I'm one of those horrible people that actually like the last 3 movies that came out. I actually kind of like them. I know. My favorite movie is The Empire Strikes Back. No holds barred. That is my favorite.
Yeah.
But I do like I like also what was it? Revenge of the Sith. But as a property to actually get a license, I don't know, like Twin Peaks. It's so cool.
Twin Peaks, that'd be cool.
And I mean, that's just such a mind bender. So weird stuff like that. I think once I'm done with something, I want to move on to something else and something. I can't say there's just one. All the weird things. I like the weird things.
Anything weird for Ingrid?
Yeah, sorry. It's not very exciting, but that's my thing.
Oh, I appreciate it nonetheless.
Muppets. I want to do the Muppets. That's it.
That would be incredible. That would be
I would do the Muppets.
That would be so fun.
I'm a lifelong Muppets fan, and I got my faves. The Grouch was my hero when I was growing up, and I would totally do a Muppets license in a heartbeat.
I remember when they did 9-inch snails.
Yes. All the music guests, it's so incredible. It wouldn't be, but the Muppets wouldn't work now. It just wouldn't work. But I mean, the TV series, not the license. The license would, but I mean, the TV series, it would have to be pretty different, I guess. But anyways, I love the Muppets. And
in my young days, we used to go out to the nightclub, and the last song they put on to let everybody know it was time to go home was Phenomena. Oh, Phenomena, it's home time.
All right. Well, I appreciate you both joining us here today and again
Anytime.
tonight. If you would like to say anything, promote anything in these last few minutes, by all means, tell us where we can find you. Tell us where we can buy your products, find your sketch cards, find this Time Bandits.
Okay, Lindsay, you go first.
No, I'll give this all to you, Ingrid, because I've got
I've
got stuff planned, but I'm not there with it. You've got stuff coming out soon, so you go.
Well, look for Lindsay Grayling sketch cards and all the Star Wars and what is it, Disney products and all that stuff, because she's doing some awesome stuff. And you can also see her on the Penciled In podcast. As for me, yep, keep your eyes out. The pre-launch for the campaign for Time Bandits Series 1 is live. It launches January 3rd at about 4 p.m. New York, Montreal time, because I'm in Canada. Lindsay's in the UK. Yeah, so that's my big project at the moment. There's also projects on UFO that I've had, 2 series of UFO, series of dragons, a series of dogs, actual dogs, and that's going on because dogs are unsung heroes. I've got more stuff in the works for next year, assuming that Time Bandits doesn't fail. So please go sign up, search for Time Bandits on Kickstarter, and you'll find it. You can find Lindsay, I think it's Lindsay Zoidart, Lindsay Grayling.
I'm Instagram, Leg Day Cards on Instagram. Or you can just search Lindsay Grayling, you'll find me.
Okay, and just go to my website, ingridkvhardy.com, and you'll find links to everywhere wherever you want to find me, including my Kickstarter profile, because I've done tons of Kickstarters.
All right. Fantastic. Thank you so much for joining us. I apologize for the short time and the free time limit, but thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, and perhaps we'll have you in again. It was a pleasure. Thank you for having us. It was a pleasure.
We can absolutely come back in the future when you've got all your technical difficulties
sorted
out.
Thank you. All right.
See you now.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. So that is that was our chat with the Penciled In podcast, and now we'll kind of complete the break here. As you can see, we've had these sitting here for a brief moment. We opened the packs, and we laid out the cards in the order that we pulled them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we're going to take a look over at this screen here. And as you can see, this is each of you who got involved. So again, thank you to each of you. What we're going to do is we're going to randomize this list 5 times to determine the order. Whoever ends up in the first slot, we get the first card that we pulled. Whoever ends up in the second slot, we get the second card that we pulled, and so on and so forth. We're going to randomize 5 times. Then we're going to randomize one last time to determine who gets the top loader keyring. Okay? So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, last one, 5. Okay, here's the order. Kevin, Timothy, Kevin, Timothy, Timothy. Okay, let's say that again. Kevin, Timothy, Kevin, Timothy, Timothy. And so we'll say Kevin, Timothy, Kevin, Timothy, Timothy. So Kevin, let's put this to the side for Kevin. Timothy goes to Timothy. This one goes to Kevin. These 2 go to Timothy. And we will return to this list. Randomize it one last time. Whoever ends up in the first slot will get the key ring. Timothy gets the key ring there. Timothy. And there you go. There you go. There you go. The keyring slab, as you can see there, will go to Timothy. All right, all right. And as we kind of finish up, I wanted to take a look for just a second at some of their, you know, we have this Time Bandits. This is what Ingrid was talking about. We also have some sketches here from Lindsay. This is when Lindsay did some Star Wars Masterwork, or was from when the and more Time Bandits. These are some of Ingrid's Time Bandit sketches. Very nice. So, of course, once again, check out the Penciled In podcast. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you both. And it was a pleasure talking to you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. But we are still available for breaks today. You know, we are live from now until, say, 7-ish p.m. I went live a little early so that I could have more time to ship, but, you know, I'm also assuming that today's going to be a little more quiet so I can stay a little longer. I know people aren't really expecting me to be live today. So that is what's going on there. But, yeah. Everybody, thanks for tuning in to the guest break there. Okay. 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 Xavier, you still there? How'd it go? How was it? Okay. Okay. There we go. And it's number 4, so it's boom. Okay. Okay, welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. We are back with more breaks. Okay, let's make this a bit. That's okay. Okay, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. And I can close out of that. Is it still active there, though? The question is, exit. Okay. Let's open Discord. Okay. Okay. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay. And let me, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? I was hoping to, oh, okay. I think we're back in it. I think we've we got the guest break, and we're just kind of back to chilling. I did this yesterday during downtime, so I might as well do it today. You know, we are just chilling, so let's pull it up. If any breaks come through, of course, those get priority. But we are just chilling. We got, what do we got? What do we got? We got, oops, wrong button. Okay. Okay. Okay, interesting. IT. Five's not bad. Five's not bad. We'll take a 5. We'll take a 5. Let's pull up the connections. Oh, you weren't even on it. Okay. I got the Wordle in 5. You missed it, but I got it in 5. Let's see. Spout, rain, spout, strain, periodicals, circulation, issue, things having to do with like newspaper or magazines, something like that. Words relating to magazines. Reference, maybe. Periodical, circulation, issue, reference. No. One away. Yeah, it's definitely, it's not it's something like, okay. Eaves, spout, strainer, lid, handle, spout, lid, handle, spout, lid, handle, spout, low. One away again. Lid, handle, spout is one away. Periodical circulation issue is one away. So that takes 6 off the board. Rain, Eves. Is it Strainer? Features of a teapot. So then that means periodicals, circulation reference. Result? No, issue. What am I? Periodicals, circulation, issue. Eves, rain, gum, result, flow, reference, air. And it's not reference. The result. And that's not one away. At least I didn't say it. Oh. Oops. Stacks. Smokestacks. I don't know, man. Eves, rain, flow, stacks. Yeah, I don't know. Circulation periodicals, reference, and stacks. Arise, emerge, flow, issue, result. Yeah, no. In issue arises. Airdrop. Airdrop, eavesdrop, gumdrop, raindrop. Yeah, never would have got that. Okay. Failed connections. Okay, what's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Finish my breakfast while we're chilling. How's it going, everybody? Nacho, thanks for the little TikTok thingy there. um, hey. Okay. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? We are just kind of chilling between breaks, you know. We are live for another few hours. I know we're kind of in our weird hours tonight, so I know maybe people might be a little, you know, focused elsewhere or whatever. But we are available for breaks. We can get breaks going tonight for anyone who wants to get some stuff going. You know, Rittenhouse, Game of Thrones, Star Wars Masterwork, Riftbound. This is our last Riftbound that we have in stock. We have 0 more, and as far as I'm aware, there's not more coming, at the very least at the moment. There's not any more coming at the moment, so this is going to be the last one for a while. I'd love to get something going there. What else? Star Wars Chrome Galaxy. We've been having a blast opening this. I've said it a million times, but I'm so impressed by the art in this set. It is unbelievable. Sun and Moon team up, you know. Library special, Star Wars Chrome Black. We got a ton of stuff here, and these are of course just the group breaks. You know, Marvel Studios, Chrome, Hobby, pick your hero team. Pick your hero or team. We got what else? Personals, Labubu, Chrome Galaxy, Game of Thrones. We got a lot of stuff we can get going, so for anyone who's interested, I'd love to get you started, you know. Love to get y'all started here tonight. I do have a lot of the stuff from the past few days. I have like basically ready to be shipped. I'll be doing that tonight after stream. Because you know, I don't know if people are gonna get back involved, and then I'd have to basically repack everything. But I have a lot of stuff that I can get going for people, so. We are back to chilling for the moment, though. So I think we'll try today's strands while we're at it. Big Bad Wolf, Puff, Puff, Letter, no, Snow, no, Snowstack, well, Stark, Cribs, 3, oh, 3 Little Pigs, BR, Brick, Raw, Oh, straw. So, bricks, straw. What was the middle one made of? I forget. Bricks, straw. Twos. Blow down. Down. Sticks. Down. I'm so good, bro. I'm so good. I am so good. I already did connections. You need an account for the mini, right? Yeah. What will spelling bee? Which one's this one? Oh, it needs the center letter. Subscribe to. What are you talking about, bro? No way am I doing that. No way am I doing that. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at so I think the Spirit Forged card gallery is out. I'm not sure if it's the whole card gallery set, Spirit Forged, yeah. Okay. Because I want to see what all of the okay. So these are what we're looking for. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. Hold up. Okay. So Vayne Aphelios. Okay, let's see. How do I feel about Vayne? I like Vayne. I don't care for Aphelios. I love Aurelia. I love this Aurelia. I love Ari. Bard is whatever. I like Elderwood Bard in general, but this one I don't really care for. It's, it's funny for them to make the one Bard that I don't care for. Teemo looks weird. Set, that's my goat. Yone, tragically, I like it. Yasuo, tragically, I like it. Darius, I don't really care for Darius here. Karma, I like this Karma design. Soraka looks great. Soraka looking great there. Lucian. Or are these not signatures? These aren't signatures. Okay. But they're so cool. Arguably, I like these more. Rumble. I like this Rumble a lot. I like this Lucian a lot. Draven looks good. Rek'Sai looks really cool, actually. They did very well with Rek'Sai. Ornn, whatever. Jax, whatever. Aurelia, great. Azir. I want to like Azir. I want to like this, but I don't know. Ezreal looks good. Renata looks great. Sivir. I like this. This looks like season 1 Sivir. Am I like my hater for saying that? I like. And Fiora looks great. Yeah, a lot of this set looks incredible. Like, look at Yone here, man. I'm not even a Yone guy, but like, I'm not even a Yone. Like, this Sivir looks great. Like, this, there's something about her, like, this Sivir's face makes sense, and then this Sivir's face doesn't. I don't know what it is. Is this just Fiora's splash? Yeah, it is. That's just her champion splash. That's just Renata's splash, yeah. That's so funny. They took the Debonair Ezreal splash. This Sivir looks great. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that, just that one Sivir, but every other Sivir looks great. And then that one Sivir, just like something about the colors I guess they chose just weirds me out. See, this Sivir, like, what? Jace, Ornn, Bard. Yeah, I should look out for other Bards, the Bard variant and stuff. Yeah, these Ornns are actually super cool. Aurelia, Jax. Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai looks sick there. She looks crazy. Okay. We've got okay. We are just chilling, y'all. We are just chilling. I should see. Let's see if we're getting any more. Yeah, right now it doesn't look like we're getting any. What else? Matriarchs and Marvel, I should check. Marvel. We might be getting some. What else? Midnight Suns. No. 24-hour stream? God, no. I would die. How was the interview? Did I do okay? I thought it was. What? What are you talking about? I wouldn't be opposed to doing a 24-hour break, you know, but I think we would have to be like super advertised for it. Like, I'm pretty sure no one even knows that I'm live. I think only like 6 people know that I'm live. And they were like the people who showed up this week and might remember. Right? I did fine. All right. Appreciate you chatting during it as well. Even if it was me. Even if it was you telling them that I hate Canadians. The streamer I watched got gifted 600 by a guy last night. What? She doesn't even have 600 followers. Yo, where? Yo, can I get gifted? Let me log into my my personal account and then you know we can link up with that gifter, huh? That's crazy though. 600 gifted. What's that? That's 2.5 a sub depending on if she doesn't even have 500 followers, she's not partner. So 2.5 a sub, 600 gifted. That's like 1,000-ish. She's doing it 24 hours today, so I think I got you two mixed up somehow. Oh, okay. Who is it? Is she like Pokemon streamer or is she just like a normal streamer? variety. Nova Povi. Nova Povi. Oops. Povi. She has a strict age parents at the 600 was to tell her mom she streams. That I don't know if I would for 600. That's a crazy amount, don't get me wrong. But for 600, I don't know if I was in that situation. I don't know if that's it's easy. You can tell your mom she just made 4K. Is that 4K? I think that like it's a lot. It's that might be how much the person spent, but I don't think that's that's not what she got. Cuz she's not partner, she doesn't get like support split in the thousands. I think it's about like 1.2 or 1.3K, which great money. Great money. But that it's also an outlier. Like that you can't like get gifted 600 and then think you're going to be a full-time streamer, respectfully. She averaged 20 viewers. 50 to 80. She's well on her way. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I'm not saying she can't make it. I'm saying like until she gets the you know like unless she can like average like 2, 3, 400 subs without like a big gifted like that, then I don't know if she's like gonna be, hey, I'm gonna be a streamer. Like it just feels a bad idea. Oh, just saying that she streams. Okay. Not a full-time streamer or something. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I misunderstood. Yeah, next year I might start streaming on my personal account for fun on like off days or whatever. So I want to do a like I have a million games on Steam that like I've never played. So I want to do like an A to Z Steam A to Z, beating every game. But that the problem is that includes like Dark Souls. I'm so bad. So I don't know. But we'll see. That seems like a waste of time. I mean, I want to play the games anyway because I've spent the money on the games, right? And like my computer now is able to run most of them, right? Like I want to I have a million games on Steam that I'm like, I'll play this one day, and then I just never play it. So, elsewise, yeah, I don't know. And I mean, as far as wastes of time go, it's either I do that or I play League of Legends. I mean, there's it's not like I'm going to be doing something noble elsewise. Winter Arc. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Um, uh, it's 4. I've been live for 2 hours. Pretty quiet. Breaks are active, right? I'm not, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take my break here because it's 4. Um, it's been pretty quiet. Maybe people just like don't really know I'm live. So I'm just gonna take my break and see how things go. Um, so I'll be back in a little bit. Hello. I'm back. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Beep, 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 beep. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello, 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 hello. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Hey. What's up, y'all? Hello, hello, hello. What's up, people? What's up? What's up? I got to see, what time are you kicking that off? So, that's the thing. We can't do any of the group break until the slots fill out. At current, it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's still 10 slots left in the break. So, you know, we kind of have to wait for the break to fill before we can open any, unfortunately. That's kind of the thing with group breaks. You know, you make it's a nice affordable way to approach a product, but you know, you do also kind of have to meet the other way in that, like, the break needs to fill before we can open it. So, but people have been liking it. People have been really enjoying it. We've been getting pretty good pulls from it. So, I think when people get a little bit more familiar with the product, they'll be definitely getting involved. But you know, I'm streaming today. I'm available today for breaks, and I'm available tomorrow night at my usual time for breaks. But after tomorrow night, I won't be in again until Saturday. So if it doesn't fill by today or tomorrow, there's a decent chance it should fill by Saturday. But yeah, it's, you know, I think a lot of people don't realize that I'm live today, despite I've sent out a bunch of tweets and Discord and notifications and whatnot. But so I'm not certain that people realize I'm live today. They don't realize they can get involved with breaks, group breaks, or personal breaks. But I feel like I've been, you know, made it pretty clear all week. But I don't know. First time here. How many spots are left in the GOT break? I can pull it up and show you. So it looks like there's 10 slots left because it's a 2-box break. So 10 slots left. Yeah, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping because it was our first time getting Game of Thrones in while I've been here. As far as I'm aware, we haven't had any other Game of Thrones products in the past like 9-ish, 10-ish months. I don't know if there has been, but as far as I've been aware, this is the first time we've had a Game of Thrones product, and I thought that people might be a little more interested than they maybe have been. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes there'll be a product that's been out for weeks, and for those first few weeks, people won't even pay attention to it, and then out of nowhere, everyone's just gonna be like, "Oh, that's the hot thing." Like that's what we want to see out of nowhere, and I don't know what, I don't know why, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm interested. I was looking up the hits from the Game of Thrones as well, and a lot of the Pedro Pascal autos are going for some crazy prices. Like they're selling for multiple thousands of dollars on eBay, and I think it's don't get me wrong, I think it's super cool, but it's like, whoo, baby, for imagine pulling that, right? Imagine pulling that. Um, What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? We are just chilling. Let's think. Is there anything we can do that we haven't really done? Uh, key. Okay. What's something that I haven't looked up in a while? Let's see how people are looking at Color Blasts selling for a few hundred. Curious about Invincible. Have you ripped much? Which is better bang for your buck? So I've opened actually a lot of Invincible. Let me pull it up here so we can kind of chat. Invincible. So we've opened a good bit of Invincible. A lot of people have been liking the Hollow Breaker boxes. Where are they? Or hold on, let me see. Let me on the back end. Hollow Breaker. These are still. Right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me fix that. Because people have actually been liking those. Okay. So, one second, once it finishes loading, there we go. Okay. So now, so you have your, keepsake Invincible, and there's a lot of different, you know, we have a lot of different ones here. These are all individual, like, slabs in different styles, different contexts. These are like 10 boxes, 10 slab lots. So you can get involved with any of these, but like, it's more kind of what you're looking for. Why isn't the Hollow Breaker? One second. For some reason, the Hollow Breaker box isn't refreshing. Let me go to my breaks page. See if it's showing up there. Why is it not showing up there? Yeah. Okay. What's with the... There we go. Okay. For some reason, it was being weird. So, there's a lot of different Invincible products. Again, I think a lot of people have been really liking the Hollow Breaker boxes because it's 2 packs. We've been getting good hits from it. Like, I think I have a few hits on my computer here I can show you. Not too long ago, we hit this Invincible character laser sinograph numbered out of 23. We also hit sorry, I have to find them. I have them like everywhere. They're mixed in with everything else. We have this Mark Grayson relic, and this one I really like because it just looks like he's saying no. Of course, obviously that's not him. It looks like Adam Eve, but it's also numbered out of 23. The Hollow Breaker boxes generally, in my opinion, if I was to get involved with Invincible, I would either get the Hollow Breaker box or one of the like slab boxes, essentially. That's what I would do. I think the Hollow Breaker box is a good like entry product without necessarily knowing a lot of the different things. But like, say you were hunting for a specific character. Here's another hit that we pulled from the Hollow Breaker. Omni-Man vs. Immortal, again, out of 23. That's kind of what I would personally be looking at. That doesn't necessarily mean it's the right thing for you. I mean, you know, I don't want to put any ideas into your head or this, that, the other, you know. But yeah, I like the Invincible Hollow Breaker box, and but like if I wasn't going for that, then maybe I'd go for something like, I like these are interesting because they're hand numbered out of 10, or this one. Right? And it's, yeah. So I'd either go this one, or the Hollow Breaker. That's what I'd personally go for. But you know, that's up to you. There's a lot of different Invincible products, and you know, different things. You get different you'll find different you know. If you have any further questions, please ask. You know, I'm happy to provide any advice, any information. What's up, y'all? Hello, 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 hello. It is 5:18. 5:18. We're going to be live for the next hour and 40 minutes. If anyone wants to get something going, got an hour and 40 minutes. Okay? All right. Let's get you going, bro. Let's get you going. Hope I did that correctly. You did. You did. Let me print this out and we'll get you on the way, my guy. Thanks for getting involved here. Okay. Let me go grab these from the back and we'll get you going. BRB, 2 minutes. I get the correct boxes? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you did. So, hello, 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 hello. We have a break. We have a personal break here for David. David, thank you very much for getting involved here. We have the 2025 Keepsake Invincible Season 1 Premiere Edition Comic-Con exclusive out of 10 Gold Mystery Box. And we have the 2025 Keepsake Invincible First Edition Season 1 Hollow Breaker Box. So, of course, thank you, bro. Thank you very much for getting involved here. Appreciate you. And most importantly, good luck here. I think we'll start with the hand numbered out of 10 and then move into the Hollow Breaker. So here we go. Here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Gabe, what's up, bro? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. So, we have our first hit here. What do we got? The Immortal. The Immortal, hand numbered 2. The Immortal, hand numbered 2 of 10. The original Guardians of the Globe. The Immortal, hand numbered 2 of 10. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. All right. And next up, Hollow Breaker. Let's get it. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Two packs, nothing else. First pack. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Good luck. Magmaniac. The Immortal. Titan. And a quad relic. Cecil Stedman, Donald Ferguson, Invincible, and Omni-Man. Quad relic. Where's my... So, will 100 do for this? I should get a 130. That should be a 130, right? That's just another 100. That's another 100. I'll just use a 180 because it's easier. Quad relic, Cecil Stedman, Donald Ferguson, Invincible, and Omni-Man out of 33. Quad relic. And pack number 2. I will say this pack feels heavy. There's something hefty in this. There's something thick in this. So here we go. Starting us off, Cecil Stedman, Isotope, Invincible, Invincible behind as well, but this, Invincible Power Gem. Invincible Power Gem, look how thick this is. Invincible Power Gem hit. Very nice. I don't even know if I can sleeve this, bro. This is so thick. I don't even know if I can sleeve this with the sleeves that I have on hand. I'll have to find something else. Invincible Power Gem. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. Let's put this up here. Let me that's the first time I've hit one of these. Invincible Power Gem. Let me quickly see. Invincible Power Gem. Whoo-hoo, okay. Yeah, these are, and it's also Mark Grayson, so, one of these sold, just exactly a month ago today. This is, for 200, exactly a month ago today. You know, if it was a different character, maybe it'd be valued less, but, 2 months ago, Mark Grayson, you know, but a month ago, this is the most recent, and Invincible Gold Power Relic. So this one is numbered out of 33. Unfortunately, yours is not, but, you know, using these as your guidance, you definitely have a hit on your hands, brother. You definitely have a hit on your hands, and I have to figure out how to properly take care of this. I think I can put it just straight in this. This might be just the safest option because there's no other safe way to sleeve it. But there we go, bro. Very nice. Incredible hit there. Congratulations. Thank you very much for getting involved. Not bad for your first personal, huh? Not bad at all. Thank you very much, David. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. All right, all right, all right. Not bad at all there. And copy. Boom. Boom. All right. Very nice there. See, that's what everyone else is missing out on this Sunday, you know? My hands are hot, but people just aren't showing up tonight. Okay, okay. Very nice indeed. Indubitably. Okay. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. Okay. Uh, oh, One Piece. The new One Piece set releases in January. Are we getting that? Maybe a little bit. Because... Oh, there it is. Okay. I had a page open. There we go. Like, look at this, bro. I understand we're a month out from release. Of course, this price is heavily inflated. All of these prices are crazy inflated. But even if, like, you know, there's one listing at 20K, market is maybe 8.5K, but, you know, that's not trustworthy at all, right? But just look like, even if it's like a $3,000 card, which One Piece has, like One Piece has a not insignificant number of high value cards. You know, Emperors in the New World, Gold Roger, 4K, Luffy manga, 4K, Sabo, 3.5K. Like, there's a lot of serialized cards. I could easily see this being... are you guys going to have Topps Marvel Chrome Studios on hand tomorrow? So will we have them on hand? Yes, probably. Like, but we can't open them until the day the product releases. So the product releases on Tuesday officially, so we can't open them until Tuesday. Problem with that is, I personally am not in on Tuesday. I believe Brett's in on Tuesday, so I don't know, you know, if anyone wants to do entertainment breaks with Brett. And then I believe everyone's out Wednesday and Thursday. So basically for the release, Marvel Chrome Studios, it's going to be a bit, let me pull this up here, right? Marvel Studios Chrome, right? Because it releases the 23rd and today's the 21st. So it releases Tuesday. I will say, you know, I don't know if you're interested. We are doing a case break here in the break room. We are doing a pick your hero or team break for the Marvel Studios Chrome. You know, a bunch of great heroes and or teams left. And if you're, you know, curious about like, oh, if I was to get involved with Thunderbolts, what does that mean? You can scroll down. We have the exact base set checklist to tell you exactly what you'll get from the Thunderbolts. But essentially for us, we can't open it until the official product release date. You know, I'm sure other breakers don't necessarily follow those rules, but we play by the rules here. But yeah, I'm super excited for the release. You know, I'm a big MCU head. I'm currently rewatching Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. simply because I wanted to. You know, I just got to where they I'm back to where they introduced Ghost Rider, Diego Luna. I think he did an incredible job. I'd love to see him. I'd love to see you know, I'd love to see Ghost Rider. I'd love to see Quake officially in the MCU, especially now that with Doomsday, I think that can technically happen. But yeah, I'm just kind of yapping here. But if you have any questions, if that doesn't answer your question, or if you have anything further that you're curious about, please ask. Happy to answer any questions you might have. Has there ever been live action DC movie cards? At the very least for like recent James Gunn, Zack Snyder, I have to assume no. I know for James Gunn at least, so far there's no DC live action cards. From what I've kind of noticed recently, and I've only been working here for like 10-ish months, so I'm basically just kind of estimating based on the things that I've learned and witnessed in the past 10 months, but considering, you know, we're getting season 1 releases of The Boys trading cards and Invincible trading cards now, like within the past few months, we've been getting those season 1 releases. So assuming if there was to be a live action trading card release for the new DCU with James Gunn, that probably wouldn't happen for like at least another year and a half. And that's assuming that they were getting it done quickly, right? Now, has there ever been live action DC? Let's see. So, there was promotional cards released, apparently, for Batman vs. Superman. These aren't trading cards, but they are promotional cards. But yeah, I can't really see anything else compared, like anything else that compares directly. Though I will say, you might be familiar with these, but right now we've been having a bunch of fun opening the Metal Universe Batman. It's been a fantastic product to open. We've got a lot of cool hits from it. We've got this going on. There's also a bunch more DC releases scheduled, looking for, I believe it's April. That's still January. Where is it? May, April. Yeah, late April, the 29th and 30th, we have the 29th, we have Clear Ultra Superman and Batman Animated Series, and the 30th we have where is it? And we have the Upper Deck Inspirations World of DC. It would be awesome if Topps got the DC license. I think that's I like that DC is... So, okay, so if Topps had both Marvel and DC, I don't think that they, like, Marvel would allow them to do so, right? I think that would be a problem with it. And again, I have no idea about this, anything like that. This whole back end, I have no clue, right? But considering it's always Marvel versus DC in terms of, like, you know, that is like the comic book rivalry, right? I have to assume that there's some sort of like non-compete clause in their agreement that, you know, Topps can't do DC. And now that Upper Deck has DC, it's like Upper Deck can't do Marvel. I have to assume that there's some sort of non-compete like that because but but I'm also glad that it's being done in this way, that rival card studios are now representing rival comic book studios, and I think it's good, right? I think Upper Deck has actually been doing a great job this year. Upper Deck Fleer Scooby-Doo has been great. Upper Deck DC Annual was a pretty good release for their first DC release. Metal Universe Batman is fantastic. In general, I think the Upper Deck releases for DC have been far more accessible and approachable than a lot of the Topps Marvel releases. You know, like, it's not to say, like, you know, I've really loved the Marvel Comic Book Heroes 1975 that Topps has released recently, and since, like, what's that, October, November. That's been that was a really cool release, and it's accessible, and there's a lot of cool sketch cards and blah blah blah. But I think just kind of based on what they're going for, I think based on release schedules and whatnot, I think I've been really just generally slightly more impressed by DC, and I do say that with the context of, like, I love reading DC. I love watching Marvel. That's not to say I haven't read DC, or sorry, that I haven't read Marvel. I have. It's not to say I haven't watched DC. I have, and I do. But I don't know. It's like, I like the way, I'm excited for the animated series cards. Yeah, me too. Me too. I wish Kevin Conroy was still alive to have signed for those animated series cards. I mean, I do know that for a lot of the studios, a lot of, like, Topps and Upper Deck, you know, I'm not sure what autograph licenses they have, but I know at the very least for Topps and for Leaf, there's a lot of now deceased actors and voice actors and stuff like that who are still being released in their products. So while the DC while the Upper Deck DC deal was, you know, a bit more recent in the past few years, right? Perhaps they do have some Kevin Conroy autos that they can apply to these cards. I'm not certain. Ripper, what's good? How we doing? How we doing? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. We got an hour left of breaks, give or take. I can stay slightly longer with breaks, but not too long. I do have a lot of shipping that I need to do. You know, but today's been a little quiet, so I'm happy to get stuff going if anyone wants to get something going. But yeah. But yeah, they might have. Again, do I think that they do? Probably not. But they could theoretically have Kevin Conroy autographs. UFC Topps Finest. We do, but I'm the TCG entertainment breaker. I don't rip sports stuff, unfortunately. I can't really help you there, but we do have stuff on hand, yes, sir. We got that on hand, but again, I can't help you there. I don't know the first thing about sports, UFC, never watched it. I'm a massive nerd, but sports, I don't pay attention to, don't know anything about. So I can't really help you there. Beep, 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 beep. I was looking for 2025. Yeah, that is 2025. Oh, no, sorry, that's not that was 2024, sorry. Let me check I can check the back end for you. See if we have any in the back end. I don't know if we do. Topps Finest UFC, right? That was what you asked. Topps Finest UFC. Yeah, we don't currently have a case of that. I apologize. I'm playing 6 hours of ladder straight, taking break right now for dinner. The lock-in is tough. I'm 4-2 so far. 4-2, 6 hours. Bro, man. Like, go watch Avatar. Come on. Like, what are you... Like, jeez, bro. Need to lock in? I mean, do you? You need... How you think I'm finna cash Toronto? I mean... Gumption? Gall? Sheer force of will? Refusing to lose? That's what your tag should be. Gumption. You should change your tag to Gumption. Yo, bro. Wait. Still... Wait, so who's that kid at top 32? That's Gumption. Gumption. Yeah. Yeah, no, Gumption was running Zoroark. Yeah, it was crazy. Yo, whose deck list is that? Oh, yeah, that's Gumption. You know? Rap name Lil Gumption. ASAP Gumption. Yeah, someone can be the lion and then you'll be the witch in the wardrobe. Huh? Yeah, that's right. Nah, you should go back to Lil Gumption. And get out of here with that word. You don't get it, do you? I mean, that word was used, like, as a joke when I was a kid. But it is not a joke. I mean, it's a meme. The lion meme. Sounds like a bad meme. Yo, straight up, what if I just, like, dropped the chin and just had the, like, the like, what's that? The 1860s, you know? Like, what do you think? Like, drop the chin, keep the how bad of an idea is that? Because it is a bad idea, but like, how bad of an idea is, you know? Boom, drop the chin, go clean. Nah, bro, that's the thing that I cannot do. I can bring it in. I can bring it in by a good bit, but I can't go clean. Hear me out. Sideburns. What, you want me to hit the schlatt? Bro wants me to hit the schlatt. Nah, I do have to pull it in a bit though. It's just a bit big. What's up, everybody? It is 6:11. 6:11. We have like 50 minutes. 50 minutes if you want to get a break in. Today's been pretty quiet, so you know I can get you going basically right away. But you know it's up to y'all. You should ask them. If I can, well, I can't make this my perma schedule. That's the thing. Well, that's not fully true, but so how do I say this? It causes more problems than it solves, unfortunately. Like for right now, the way that things are right now, it causes more problems than it solves. In the future, that'd be something I'd consider. But for right now, in the business, kind of both. But I'd say mostly business side, but also like there is it's not that like it necessarily causes problems in the personal life side, but it's more like it's still working nights, so it doesn't necessarily change things too much. It's just different nights. It's evenings, I guess. But I'd still be like, you know. Da, 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 da. I know that meme. Like I know the lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion of a sheep. That I know that. Like I know the lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion of the sheep, but the, you know, opinion and that word, unbelievably different. You know? Also, we're talking about animals, so it's stiff. Not really. Just trust me on this one. Just trust me on this one. The lion does not wipe. No. The lion does not look when he wipes, okay? That's the difference. The lion does not look when he wipes. The lion phantom wipes. The lion does not concern himself with his skid marks, okay? The lion does not do his own laundry. It's just turning the lion into like some... Yeah. The lion does not concern himself with charging back his Uber ride. We are 40 minutes away from the end of stream, y'all. I just turned ash. The lion does not hold the door for someone who's not like immediately behind him. the lion doesn't wash his hands after he pees in a busy bathroom. He walks out and everybody sees him walk out. Okay. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Last half hour. 6:28. If anyone wants to get a break in, you got half an hour. Well, very quiet day. Really, really quiet day. Kubinski was good, bro. What's up, what's up, what's up? Everything ready for Christmas? Gift spot? No. Because I have to fly home to see everybody, so I can't get everything on the plane. I have to get it like the day of, basically. I'm going home on Tuesday, so I have between Tuesday and Wednesday to figure everything out. And that's with me going to be sleeping half the day on Tuesday, so. David, you got more Invincible. Let's get you going, bro. BRB. Right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Here we have another break. We have a personal break once again for David. We got 2 more Keepsake Invincible Hollow Breaker boxes. So let's, of course, get these going. Good luck, brother. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Here we go. Pulled really well from these just not too long ago. Got the Power Gem hit. Let's put those to the side. Box number 1. Here is box number 2. Nothing left. All right. Here we go, bro. Here we go. Here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Starting us off, we got Cecil, Omni-Man, Aquarius, Laser Sinograph, and Dual Relic, Omni-Man and Damien Darkblood. Earthquake! Did everyone survive the earthquake? Are we okay? Omni-Man and Damien Darkblood Dual Relic. That's pack number 1. Here we go. Pack number 2. We have Battle Beast and Adam Eve. We have a triple character laser sinograph. Damien Darkblood, Omni-Man, and Cecil Stedman out of 23. Triple character laser sinograph out of 23. You can see the numbering there. Triple character laser sinograph. And quad relic with Titan, Machine Head, Battle Beast, and Isotope. Quad relic. Titan, Machine Head, Battle Beast, and Isotope. That is box number 1. On to box number 2. Good luck. Good luck. We have Kursk, Adam Eve, and Robot. Quad laser sinograph out of 23. We have Aquarius, the Immortal, Green Ghost, and War Woman. Quad laser sinograph out of 23. With, again, Aquarius, the Immortal, Green Ghost, and War Woman. There is the numbering there in the bottom corner. Very nice. And a Monster Girl Relic. Monster Girl Relic. And last pack, here we go. What do we got? What do we got? We got Machine Head, Invincible, Titan numbered out of 33. Titan numbered out of 33. What's good, Cam? How you doing, bro? Titan numbered out of 33. And Alan the Alien single relic. All right, all right, all right. There we go, David. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you once again. Thank you, thank you. Are you live on another app too? Yes, we are live on Twitch and YouTube, as well as TikTok. But David, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. There we go. You're welcome, bro. Appreciate you, man. We're in the final 20 minutes here, everybody. Final 20 minutes. We're in the final 20 minutes of tonight's stream. If anyone wants to get a break in, you got 20 minutes. Time is limited. I got a lot of shipping I need to get done, so I can't stay super long tonight. Elsewise, I'd be happy to stay. But I just want to make sure I get everything out in time for the holidays, make sure everybody gets their stuff. So I can't really stay long tonight. But I will be live again tomorrow with more breaks. But if anyone wants to get something in, something small, a box of something, I can get you going here. Anything bigger than that, I'll probably have to delay the break until tomorrow. Just so I can focus on getting the stuff out the door that I need to get shipped. Hoops Reviews, what's up? How you doing, bro? Thanks for liking the TikTok stream there. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Glad you enjoy. Okay. It's probably fine for the second. Um, $15-minute warning, everybody. 15-minute warning. If you want to get a break in, you got 15 minutes. Elsewise, the stream will end. 10-minute warning, everybody. 10-minute warning. Ten-minute warning, everybody. It is 6:52. If you want to get a break in, you got minutes. Hmm. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. If you want to get a break in, you got 5 minutes. If nothing happens in 5 minutes, the stream ends. 658. 658. Okay, pretty quiet night. Haven't had a quiet night this quiet in a while, but you know, it is an off day. People are getting ready for the holidays, so little can be done, I guess. But thank you very much for those who tuned in. Thank you once again for those who got involved. Thank you once again to our guests earlier today from the Penciled In podcast, Ingrid Hardy and Lindsay Grayling. Check them out. And yeah, thank you very much, everybody. That'll be it for me tonight. I'll gonna be spending the rest of my time shipping, so see you tomorrow.